Entering accessibility screen, you have 19 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
Both teams try to avoid being one and done in these playoffs as we start the second half of this AFC wildcard game. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Looking middle, and that's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. From the 46, here's the 2nd down and 4. Looking to throw. And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. He'll drop to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot 1st down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
They'll look to throw again. Flushed out right. And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down to play. And 3rd and 8 now.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 8.
They'll set up a throw. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a 1st down. They'll drop to throw. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. A 23-yard run. And the Patriots are back within a couple of the lead. Well, they had their chances in the first half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown, because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
On the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Throwing now is Stroud.
The left side caught by Diggs. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up second down.
And they'll bring Judy in motion right. Now Stroud going to bat it forward on the touch pass. And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. In motion, the tight end.
The throwing again is Stroud. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
4th down. Here's Stroud. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Stroud.
And his throw here's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Stroud to throw it.
And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
And he's got it. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run this one in, and he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out.
And the Texans will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd.
A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Extra point from McManus is good, and that makes this a 9-point game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30.
And that's pretty good coverage by the kick team, as he'll only be able to get this past the 15-yard line and no further.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And able to use his blockers to get this up over the 40. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
1 quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the AFC. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. It's Patriot football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throwing left side, it's complete.
Down the left sideline.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A big play there. 59 yards.
And the Patriots have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. And the lead is down to 2. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Houston set to take over. And this a very important drive leading in the fourth quarter of this wild card game. But this one far from over as they start out here first down.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Oh, some strong running. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
And in a situation like this, you're in the second half with the lead, trying to get to the division round. They're going to let him do his thing on the ground, and that's a great run there to pick up a first down.
Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down.
A nice grab there for a guy coming off a terrific season, one that saw him have over 100 catches.
And when you have that many catches, that means you're a full part of the offense. And let's face it, he's been as good as anyone in the NFL this year. So figures he's going to play a big role in whether his team can advance in the playoffs.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 34-yard line. Give them 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football.
St. Brown making the catch on the out route.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7.
They'll send the tight end in motion. And his throw's going to be incomplete. They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down.
Stroud out of the gun here.
That is caught. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 13-yard line. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and it's 2nd down.
Stroud looking to throw.
He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game.
Here goes Stroud again. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston.
Jerry Jeudy.
A 5-yard touchdown.
And the Texans get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
McManus's point after is good, and that makes this a 9-point game. Out is the Texans kick team as they'll send this one away.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Patriot offense back out, getting set to go. If they want to advance in this divisional round, look, obviously the time is now. Trailing here in the fourth as they go to work on a crucial drive, 1st and 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Back to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. His throw incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line.
A big play in this football game. 3rd down and 1. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Santos' kick is up and through, and that'll move them back within 6 now. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get it the least a 3 and out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And now out comes Houston.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. Now a timeout called for by the defense. That'll be their 2nd, so 1 more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. 1 back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now a first carry here for their running back. It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. They go down to a knee, and that will do it. They are moving on here in the playoffs. And Charles, on the losing side of things, you know, they didn't come in here as the favorite to these playoffs, but they came in with a lot of hope and anticipation. Tough to have that all snuffed out so quickly.
It really is. You're one of 12 teams when the playoffs begin that still has a chance to win the Super Bowl. So that's pretty darn good. And as you often talk about, a lot of hope when the playoffs start. Well, that ended for them. But when they look back, they'll have a lot to be proud of and see if they turn the page towards the next season.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. And with that, we say so long from Foxborough.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left. Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Ravens.
Playoff fever in the air. It's the first of 4 this weekend. And off we go in the divisional round. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. These two teams fighting to get to that AFC Championship game next Sunday. Back to it here, the third quarter underway. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Ravens offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Back to throw, Jackson. He'll tuck it and take off.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
On the handoff, this is Ali. Whoa! It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, Baltimore.
We've seen this trend throughout the league, Mike. Offensively, everyone wants to have depth at the running back position. Yeah, it's great to have one guy, but if you could have 2 or 3 that can all come in and contribute on the ground, that's the goal, and we're seeing it here.
Jackson going to keep it himself. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go. You can see why.
No motion over Flowers. On play action, here's Jackson. And he's going to be taken down, but not until he reaches the 20-yard line.
The challenge of defending a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL, Mike, is that you just don't see them week in and week out, maybe like you do in college. So in this case, you defend everything perfectly downfield, but it's hard to account for a quarterback who can run. He escapes the pressure, tucks it down himself, and he picks up a big gain.
No motion over Flowers. Jackson now to throw on first down. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. They'll motion the tight end, Thomas. Off the play fake. Jackson. That is caught at the 3. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. From the 1-yard line, first down and goal. Jackson going to keep this one himself. And he will take it in himself. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Ravens. He is shining in this postseason spotlight. That's his second touchdown of the game. Tucker for the point after. The kick is good. And the Ravens will come back to tie things at 17. So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This taken at the 5. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Chiefs offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll do so with 1st and 10. The motion man here is McLaurin. Mahomes on first down. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down. Blown back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. Maybe a couple there. It's third down. Here's Mahomes. This one intercepted. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
Look, I think any time, Mike, you find yourself all tied up in the second half of the ball game, it's all hands on deck. Both teams are trying to find a way. How can I separate? How can we give our side a clear advantage? That pick right there, killing that first series of this second half, that seems like one of those separators to me. Now, this offense, as they take the field, they have to capitalize and come away with points.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll motion over Flowers. Play action now. Jackson. He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
You can tell the quarterback has built a lot of confidence in his ability to make plays today with his feet. The defense has had a hard time keeping him in check, and this time, much better job in pursuit. Even though he was able to get outside the pocket, they were able to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. Jackson looking to throw. Quick throw, taken in. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down. Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. Through the falling snow, the kick is good. And the Ravens move out in front, 20-17.
Job number one on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
The Chiefs offense about ready to take over once more. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. A handoff as they try to run it here. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
On 4th down, they'll call on Brad Robbins here to punt, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Pistol formation with Jackson. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. From the shotgun, it's a give up the middle. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up 3rd down. Bateman is the motion man. On 3rd down, Jackson. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Ravens bring their punt team out. And they'll be looking for something better after that poor first punt. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. 1 quarter remains for the right to advance to the AFC title game. This is the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Quick throw here is complete. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
2nd and 3 at the 27-yard line.
Off the RPO, this one to McLaurin. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. Here we go. 3rd and a yard. They'll run here. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down. At least it would appear that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do give him the conversion on 3rd and 1. That's McLaurin open on the left side. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. They'll run. And that won't get a whole lot. maybe a yard. That's it. Big play coming up. This is third down. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. That's the second time they connect on this drive. This one good for 13 yards.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now Mahomes. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first, so it'll bring up 4th down. On comes the Chiefs punter. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. And this is as good as you could possibly get. It's out of bounds, and it's marked right at the 1-yard line. Well done. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll begin here on the ground. And he'll be brought down at about the 13-yard line.
4-minute offense, Mike, so what does it mean? 1, make the defense use all of their remaining timeouts. 2, continue to pick up 1st downs, milk the clock. And then 3, if possible, finish with the ball in your hands.
Going up top and looking for Andrews.
Pass interference. Defense.
They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Following the penalty, they'll run it. Well, that looked like a pretty clear hold. The gain was 5, but let's check the call. Back to the ground after the penalty. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. In motion comes Andrews. Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay.
Delay of game. Offense. Still 2nd down.
They'll motion the tight end, Thomas. Now Lamar going to hang on to it. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
3rd and long for Jackson. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. Ravens sending the punt team out there as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. This brought in out past the 20. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. To throw is Mahomes. That's going to be incomplete. They cannot hook up there. And that takes us to the 2-minute warning. They'll drop to throw. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball. I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And now they got a 4th down decision to make.
They'll come up for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Mahomes. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Play fake. Now it's Mahomes. That's caught downfield. McLaurin brings it in. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 35 yards.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. And it's 1st and 10. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
So I still think there's plenty of time if they can get within shot of the end zone that they can go for a touchdown and try to win this thing in regulation. You always have a field goal try in your back pocket to at least tie the game and force overtime. Well, that scramble is ultimately going to end up short of the first down, Mike, but it's going to help quite a bit. That's a great job by the quarterback. Just taking what the defense gives you, get downfield, pick up good yardage.
And he will have a Chiefs 1st down. Maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. So it is a win here for the visitors, the Ravens.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Texans and the Jags coming up next.
Working inside the red zone. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. Third and short in your back pocket.
And he will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there are so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one splits the uprights, and they'll continue adding to their lead. The Jaguars ready to send this downfield, and away it goes. Starting from the 5. This return makes it up to the 25. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. On play action, here's Stroud. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Hits the tight end on the corner route. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. New set of downs for him from the 46. 1st down, Stroud. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
They'll come up 1st and 10. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. From the gun, Stroud. Schultz with the catch. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
From the red zone now. And it's caught. And he'll go down shy the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Shotgun now for Stroud. And he will score. It's a Houston. So we've got a stoppage now. Figured this might be coming. We're going to take another look to see if this was indeed a touchdown. Well, this right here is where having all those camera angles comes into play. We're going to get a much clearer picture thanks to all the shots we've... No change to the call on the field. That play is going to remain a touchdown. And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So they tag him for roughing the kicker. And now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft in and try to stick him deep. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Didn't make an effort to hit the landing area at all. So they're going to gift them a drive starting at the 30. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the 32. He throws a bullet to the center. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars take a 13-point lead. Brian Thomas Jr., the touchdown. Extra point attempt coming up. And the kick is good. The Jaguars ready to send this downfield, and away it goes. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Texans and wide receiver Jerry Jeudy getting set for their next drive. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. To the air, Stroud. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Only 1 quarter left before we send one of these teams to the... First down, ball at the 36. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Stroud. Sends it to Diggs along the sideline. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Jaguars with an extra defensive back out there, 3rd down. Motioning one of the tight ends. Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. He lofts it deep left. It's tipped away, and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get 2 hands on it the next time.
That's incomplete on 4th down, and they'll turn over. The Jaguars come away with the win in this one. And they took care of business just as you'd expect a 1 seed to do. And they're going to get to stay at home another week and welcome in another opponent with a conference title on the line.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with.
Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to run the show as, a coach or an owner.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Lions and the Rams, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Southern California and the gorgeous SoFi Stadium. We think we have quite a battle in store. The winner onto the NFC title game. And off we go, here in the divisional round. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
After talking to him the other day, it seems like he's really embracing this moment, Mike. I mean, he said something along the lines of playing with the pressure that comes with the playoffs is a privilege, and I couldn't agree more. Not everyone gets the opportunity to play on this stage. So when you have these types of moments, you really have to take advantage of them and just go for it. If the rest of the team can match that mindset, I think...
football brings you the divisional round of the NFL play.
We think we have quite a battle in store. The winner onto the NFC title game. And off we go here in the divisional round. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They are led out by a man who's done this now for a long time. Their veteran quarterback.
Winning in the wild card round, certainly an accomplishment that this team should be proud of. But, Mike, if he wants to take his team to the championship round next week, he's going to have to lead by example and play a mistake-free game against a team known for capitalizing on their opponent's mistakes. Yes, you have to be aggressive. You have to be willing to take some risks. Those risks have to be calculated, because if you get reckless against this group, you're going to be flying home. You're going to get ready for the offseason.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Get a pause here. We have an injury, and it is the tight end, Sam Laporta, a player they cannot afford to lose. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And he will have the first down. He caught it short of the line to gain, but knows right where that marker is, and he's able to pick up that first down. A quick throw taken in out wide by Dell. And he is out of bounds on the other side of midfield. A gain there of 20. First down, Detroit.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate through the passing game. They've essentially ignored the ground game up until this point. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a first down.
Look at him stay on his feet as he's able to shimmy his way for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Gibbs. And he tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not happen here. He's going to lose a yard.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings him down for a loss. These are the type of plays that drive a coach crazy in the film room, and you have to learn as a quarterback to avoid. You can take some chances. You can push the ball downfield, but not only to pick up a couple yards. You got to pick your chances of when you want to be aggressive, and you got to make sure you make better decisions going forward.
That's his first grab of this divisional round matchup, and it's good for the first down as well.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
He's going to run it.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
He'll look to throw. And he'll take it on in. Drake London. Touchdown, Detroit. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively, to be able to sustain. And be able to cap it off with a touchdown. That is a dream start for this offense.
The return starts from the 5. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
There's just certain guys, Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, the coaching staff. Everyone is better as the result of him being your quarterback.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. Quickly to the outside and complete.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Every offensive coordinator has drive starters, meaning it's a completion, it's a run play that we feel great about, it's a screen. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down. Now they'll set up to throw. That's his first grab of this divisional round matchup, and it's good for the 1st down as well.
3rd down is when we see so many tight ends around the league really make their money. They operate in the middle of the field. They're a big, easy target for the quarterback, and even if they are covered, Mike, they're not really ever covered.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Back to the air one more time. Pass is caught. That's DJ Moore. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He's got it at about the 8. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams.
Really nice job there by the receiver, understanding what to do after you secure the catch and the ability to target him in the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. If you can hit them in stride and be accurate with the ball, there is a lot of green grass to pick up yards after the catch, and he's able to take this one all the way into the end zone for 6.
Koo able to add the extra point. And the Rams come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Lions offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. They'll look to throw. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Back to throw. Downfield, got a man, and he's got it. One quarter down in this NFC divisional round matchup. Pair of 7s on the scoreboard. We're back in Southern California in a moment. They'll look to throw yet again.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
That's 11 yards again, 2 plays in a row. And another first down. Now, faking the give. That's in the end zone and intercepted. That's the safety, Jesse Bates.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line. You got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
The Rams offense about ready to get going on their second possession. They'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. In motion, that's the tight end, Mayer. Back to throw here to begin the drive. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyren Williams. And he's going to be very close to a first down. It's a good run there. Maybe just a couple of feet short. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. He'll drop to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
He'll take this in back at the 16. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They'll work in a tie game here in the 2nd quarter and get started with 1st and 10. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. Jared Verse there to make the tackle. Here's a 2nd and 9. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
He is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
So often we see when those balls get deflected up into the air, they usually turn into interceptions. I think the offense dodged a bullet here, and they're fortunate there was nobody in the area to come down with that pick.
take it in, back at his own 12. And he'll get something there on the return, able to take this back to the 20-yard line. The Rams offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. 1st and 10. He's going to go deep, looking for Reed.
I think that's one of those cases where he just tried to put a little bit too much on it and fit it into that window, Mike, and sails it high. Give his guy a chance to bring that one down. Put that ball on his chest and help him secure that catch. At this level, when you're that open, that ball has to be completed.
So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells me, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down.
The Lions offense ready to take over once again. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this 1st half. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. A throw caught by Dell on the outside. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. Right back to Dell. He's got it again. And he will score. Take Dell. Touchdown, Lions. Not going for 2, they'll kick the point after. He knocks it through. And the Lions will move out to a 14-7 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And that's well done by the kicking team, who's only able to make it past the 15-yard line. The Rams offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. This one is caught by Reed. And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. Off-balance throw. It's complete. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. Toward the middle, that's caught by Moore. And he will have the 1st down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
They'll look to throw again. To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. On is Koo for the point after. He's got it. And the Rams will tie things up. We are all even at 14. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This will be returned from the 6. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. The Lions offense going to take over just before the half. This one, everything we could have hoped for to this point. All even at 14. They'll start this drive with first down. And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. They'll throw out of the gun. Quick throw here is complete. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. He'll look to throw. And they're going to get to him and take him down, take him back to the other side of midfield. One final throw before the break. Throw over the middle, caught by London. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. One of these two teams is going to move on to the conference championship. We'll get it back to you two in just a moment. But first, let's take a look ahead to tomorrow's other divisional round game in the NFC. And it looks like we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the New York Giants. Meanwhile, in our game, we're set up for a terrific second half. So to find out who will advance to the NFC title game, let's send it back out to Mike and Greg. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play
one of
could
these
turn
teams
out to be the
ready
difference.
to book a date in the NFC Championship game next week. And we are back at it with the third quarter. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Rams offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And I want to take you through the highlights here. They have been plentiful from the quarterback position. Has the offense running at a high efficiency throughout, and we'll try to sustain it here down the stretch. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing now from the gun. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete. He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And it'll lead to a second down. Now they'll set up to throw. That'll be taken in by Moore. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. Right back to Moore. Another grab. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Punt team headed out for the Rams. That is fielded at the 13. And it's a decent return. Gets some of that yardage back before he's forced out of bounds. The Lions offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. They'll start out first down and 10. Now he'll run it. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Second and a yard. Here's a handoff to Gibbs.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. And he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. Second down and 3. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete. Tank Dell was the one he was looking for. And it's going to bring up a third down. That's complete. He's got it to London. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down. On the ground, this is Gibbs. Whoa. And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line. A gain there of 21. Good for a Lions first down.
There's a combination of footwork and vision, his ability to kind of weave through traffic and understand where the holes were. It's a really nice job working through some bodies and picking up a big gain.
Down at the 12. It's first and 10. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on second and 4. They'll run with Gibbs. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up third down. They'll look to throw. That is caught by the tight end, Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Detroit.
That just feels like a big drive, doesn't it, Mike? Here in the second half, you got a tie ball game. Now you're able to get out in front. Let's see how this other team responds, having to play from behind.
We got a ton of time, Greg, but a little momentum feel. Come out of the locker room, take the lead. Now it's up to the other team to climb uphill. So great way, perfect way to get this second half started. Mevis, good on the extra point. And the Lions have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. A return now from the 4. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. They're searching here for the tie score, down 21-14. And they'll begin first and 10. The drive begins with a run by Williams. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
Well, after not having much success in the first half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the third quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
And he'll get about 5. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. They try to set up the screen, but this one doomed from the start. It's incomplete. Here now, third and 5. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. The Rams punting unit coming out. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. Past the 45. And he's out of bounds, but they take it to the red zone. Inside the 20. A long one from Gibbs. It covers 63 yards.
That's as dynamic a run as you're going to see. He gets really good initial blocking at the point of the attack. That springs him loose. But then it's just his speed and open field running that does the rest.
Back to throw. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes.
That's certainly one way to bounce back here defensively after giving up a huge explosive play on the previous snap. To bounce back and come away with a sack. Now you find yourself in 2nd and long. You can catch your breath, and the opportunity to get off the field has just gone up.
1 quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. This is the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. That's a short one caught by Laporta. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and 3rd down. Coming up. Now Gibbs. So now out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
The home team's offense ready to go as we give you a look at the current playoff race. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. He'll get this one to his safety valve. Complete. And it'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. They bring a tight end in motion left. He'll drop to throw. That's into traffic, but taken in. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
That's complete to Moore on the right side. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Back to the air one more time. Now he'll run.
You know, Mike, nice job here by the quarterback, just understanding on these early downs, you just don't want to go backwards. So he's able to avoid the negative play, pick up a little bit, and mostly avoid the sack.
And on third down, that ball incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
That's taken in, and they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. It's actually the easiest down in football to operate in. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Here's a screen set up to Williams. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or two short. That one on target to Moore. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them. Putting the tight end in motion. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack. The tight end going in motion to the left. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. He gets that complete as he hits Reed. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
Okay, so now you pick up that first down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice. So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the two needed needs to be fast, because you need every possession you can here late in the fourth quarter.
It is 2nd and a yard. Moore going in motion. They'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. That's hauled in at the 2. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, L.A. He is shining in this postseason spotlight. That's his 2nd touchdown of the game.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Even with their full complement of timeouts, the call is to try an onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
All right, so you take your shot, you don't get it. But now your defense has to save the day. You've got all 3 timeouts. You've got to get a stop here, force them to punt the ball back, and give your offense a chance to win the game.
The visitors' offense, Jahmyr Gibbs, set to get back on the field. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. They hand it to Gibbs. Not much. 2nd and long coming up. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. A run up the middle, it's Gibbs. Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2. Talk things over before third down. They'll throw out of the gun. He'll send it downfield for Laporta. And Lions are going to take over once again at their own 20-yard line.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback. Because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
He's going to air this one out. And this one is hauled in. What a grab. This is 1st and 10. He'll drop this down to Williams. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Well, this is a great example of the old saying, Mike. You never go broke taking a profit. And give credit to this quarterback. I know it's not the big explosive play he was looking for, but getting the ball into the hands of his running back, allow him to pick up some extra yardage after the catch.
And that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a 1st down. Here we go. One final play. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. So it's a win here for the Lions. They are able to do something that not easy to do. Get a win away from home in the playoffs. For their troubles, got a date next Sunday in the conference championship game.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the
football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Falcons and the Giants on Sunday night.
Greetings from just across the New York-New Jersey border in New Jersey at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. This evening, the capper to this divisional round. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the New York Giants. So glad you're having us in for this divisional round matchup. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. Partner, playing in front of the home crowd. That is something you get when you're the number. One ticket remaining to be punched for the championship round next week. We're all set and off we go on EA Sports. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Giants offense making their way out for the first time. Leading this offense, their veteran quarterback.
Mike, I was watching the news this morning, and people were tailgating before the sun even came up. I mean, these fans have been waiting for this one since the moment they clinched home field advantage. That excitement, it's translated into a ridiculous hostile environment. I mean, it's clear the support of this entire city right now falls behind this team, and with that comes a lot of pressure. If he's going to lead his team to the championship game, he has to stay level-headed through this chaos, because if he's able to do that here, I really like their chances of playing next Sunday.
And he'll get close to the marker. A nice run, probably a yard short of that first down. Trying to avoid the early 3 and out, they face 3rd and a yard. He'll look to throw. He's got his tight end. That's Johnson. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to...
No chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Now a give up the middle. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here. 3rd and 9. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. On 3rd down, that's over the middle and intercepted. And the Falcons are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, Mike, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield.
The ball comes out. One of the Giants has it. What a shame to get a big gainer out of the running game and just at the end turn it over. The defense walks off the field with the football.
Mike, we don't see rush plays of that length very often in the NFL, so then you finally get one, and it's a shame.
And remember now, so that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. And out of the gun, he'll throw. He's got it at the 3. And he's in. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Falcons. Now for the point after. He's got it. And the Falcons are out to a 7-0 lead here in this divisional playoff matchup. 7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. From the 6, here comes a return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Giants offense ready to get going with their second possession. They had that pick on the opening drive that led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back, 1st and 10. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. Now they'll set up to throw. Quick throw here is complete. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They'll look to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Giants are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
This will be returned from the 6. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. We're going to start this drive on the ground. It's Hall. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. A give. Here's Hall. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. 2nd down and 8. Back to throw. Quick throw out wide. It's caught. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Throwing now from the gun. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. That's his first grab of this divisional round matchup, and it's good for the 1st down as well.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
1 quarter down in this NFC divisional round matchup. It's the Falcons with the early lead. More from MetLife Stadium after this. On play action, he'll set up to throw.
The whole idea of the play action pass, Mike, is that you can slow the pass rush down enough that it allows longer, slower developing pass concepts to open up downfield. But in this case, they were on him so fast that by the time he got his head around, that ball needed to come out. There was no timing and ultimately led in an incompletion.
They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down. the one thing they couldn't have there, the sack that might take them out of field goal range.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
The Giants offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. Open man, right side. He's got it. It's a pickup. 1st down, Giants. Back to the air one more time. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Handoff here, up the middle. And a nice run there as he surges forward, a gain of 8, and sets up 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. At sometimes, he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. Question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
Here comes the Atlanta offense now. They get set to take over once more. The lead sits at 4. So we'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here. These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their... into easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
Taking off, he'll try to get there.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's to the running back, Breece Hall. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. 7-3. 2 minutes to play in the 1st half. Back with more NFC playoff action after this. To the air now on 1st and 10. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They'll look to throw yet again. That is brought in at the 10. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. And it's such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're knocking on the door here, 1st and goal. At the very least, got to come away with some points.
From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it with Hall. He slams it in there, and he is in. Breece Hall, touchdown Atlanta. The extra point is up and through. And the Falcons extend their advantage to 14-3. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Giants offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. They'll motion their tight end Johnson. Right away, they'll set up. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie linebacker.
The middle, Mike. Well, to the quarterback, they're not always so simple. I'll tell you why. There's a lot of bodies in the middle of the field. There's a lot of traffic. Those windows are hard to navigate the ball through safely. So what happens? Well, you saw it there. It's a prime area for throws to be intercepted.
They've got it at the 8. 1st down and goal. He keeps it himself. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Falcons. Now the try here for the point after. He's got it. And the Falcons move out to a 21-3 advantage. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Giants offense going to see what they can do in the final minute of this first half. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this drive. 1st down now. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. In trouble, and he's going to down. Final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. Now a loose football. It's scooped up by the Falcons. It ends up becoming a turnover, and the offense walks off the field disappointed with that fumble.
Mike, when you look at a stat sheet at the end of the game and you want to determine which team wins and which team loses, at the top of the list is ball security. Which team does a better job protecting it, and which team does a better job taking it away.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. This one is good. He knocks it through. And the Falcons going to tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Just 1 second remaining in this first half, and they will kick it away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end. And instead, why don't we get right back to it as we'll get ready for the 3rd quarter. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. First and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throw on the run is complete. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. On 2nd down, a run with Hall. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll find Hall out of the backfield. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Out of the gun, he'll throw, and that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. He'll look to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down. Now they'll set up to throw. And he gets that one complete to Collins. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll throw out of the gun. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here's a 3rd down and 4. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. This is caught. He got the connection to Collins. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 27.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
Ball sitting at the 7. 1st and goal. They'll run. It's Hall. He slowed up quickly as he gets... Well, it's a win for the visiting Falcons. They're able to do something that not easy to do. Get a win away from home in the playoffs. For their troubles, they've got a date next Sunday in the conference championship game.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with.
Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role.
It's the AFC Championship game, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Jacksonville. It's the Ravens and the Jaguars, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
The playoffs are in full swing as we welcome you to this postseason contest on EA Sports. Coming up, we're keeping things in the AFC for an inter-conference contest between the Baltimore Ravens and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hello to everyone watching. Joined by Brock Heward up here in the booth, I'm Kate Scott. And in a while, we're going to find out the answer to a question that fans have been asking for nearly half a year at this point. Who is going to represent this conference in the Super Bowl?
All of these coaches and players preach all season long, never look ahead. You can't do it, right? You've got to focus so much on the present. But you know that every man out there is so aware of what
time to determine who will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. The conference championship is underway. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Ravens first down. Lamar now from the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. First carry of the game for the rookie out of Alabama. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect.
Hey, Kate, you feeling lucky? Well, the quarterback is, because he just dodged a major turnover. That was an easy pick that was simply dropped.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. So here are the Jaguars taking over for the first time on offense. And we'll get a chance to see someone still in the early stages of their career, this third-year QB.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here.
Ravens swoop it in, and they bring him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sidelines, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating offense now behind the chains, that's exactly how you're looking to start. Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack.
And down he goes. The Ravens defense gets it done. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down. The Jaguars into punt formation. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. Takes it in at the 26. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Ravens will go on offense. First and 10. Here's Jackson. Down the middle, complete. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. They'll get 18 yards there. And that'll be first down, Baltimore. Here's a give up the middle. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. They're now set for a first and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Short pass caught by his tight end. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
They go play fake with Jackson. He's got a man left. And he's brought down at the line. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. And again, it's Jackson. Got a man over the middle. Complete. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that will get them on the board.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Second drive coming up for the Jacksonville offense. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. They go play action on first. He fires one deep down the right sideline. Taking a deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Now looking to throw. He's on the move. He's going to tuck it and run. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains. They're set up at the 35 now. They bring Thomas in motion. Play action on first down. Search, and down he goes. The Ravens defense gets it done. So we're through one here in the AFC title game. Just a field goal separates these two. Back to Everbank Stadium in just a bit. Back for the second quarter. It's Jaguar football. They have second and pretty long here. Here's the handoff. Pushing for the red zone. And he has this all the way down to the 14-yard line. That one goes for 25 yards. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue that call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from a score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars take a second quarter lead. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a second effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop. It will not be denied of a touchdown.
That one right down the middle. And they'll continue adding to their lead. The Jaguars ready to send this downfield, and away it goes. Returning it from the 4. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They send the tight end in motion left. First down, here's Lamar. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. It's a pickup of 11. And that's good for a Ravens first down. Lone back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Here's 2nd and 11. Bateman hauls it in. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Third down, 1 yard to go. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Lamar off the play fake. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. The give now out of the shotgun. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about.
Holding offense.
All right, this is a little bit odd. I think in most spots we'd expect to see them decline the call, take the lost yards and down.
All I can think of here is they've got some extreme confidence, maybe hubris in their defense to make a similar type of play, but just tack on even more negative yards lost.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll get down to the 21-yard line before he stopped. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1. From the gun, Jackson. He's got it, room to run. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
On 1st down, Jackson made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Zay Flowers. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. Throwing again is Lamar. Dumps it off to his running back. Don't think he's going to get much, if any, as he heads out of bounds right near the line.
Some certainly do it better than others. Back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws. That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, they just couldn't quite hang on.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Here's a return from the 7. And a great return has the offense just a touch shy of midfield as they start this drive. Jacksonville heading out there on offense. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on them. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. Airing it out to start this drive. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That is caught by Brian Thomas Jr. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Throwing off the play fake here. Rolling out to his left. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw. This one's taken in by Otten. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Jaguar 1st down. Working inside the red zone. The throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Fullback gets it behind the line. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, even a drop would have been better than that, frankly. Couldn't find a way back to the line of scrimmage, and it's a rare pass that actually loses yardage.
Third and 4 coming up now. Setting up a throw. And he will score. Touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Christian Kirk touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
They'll set up here for the point after. And the extra point is up, and it is good. The Jaguars ready to send this downfield, and away it goes. Kickoff taken at the 3. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Ravens taking over now on offense. Minimal time remaining in the half. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
No hesitation, and that one's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Lamar now from the gun. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it second down. Lamar throwing again. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll get it up to the 44. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Again, it's Jackson to the air. He's got Andrews. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. The Ravens getting ready for the punt. And this will be his second effort of the contest. And this one is away, and he got all of it and then some. So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. The Jaguars going on offense one final time in the opening half. And up by 8, not expecting them to get too aggressive this close to halftime. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, it looks like. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So we're now halfway through deciding who's going to rep the AFC in the Super Bowl. Now we'll send you down I-95 a couple hours to Orlando, depending on traffic. And we're going to check in with Donovan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
To the NFC Championship coming up later today. And it should be a great one as well, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons matching up with the Detroit Lions. With that, the two squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Huard.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. This return makes it up to the 25. The Jaguars back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Kirk comes in motion right. On first down, they'll run. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Give him 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1. He has the first over the middle. And he'll get it up to the 44. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for a Jacksonville first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
That's complete. Here's Kirk. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Lone back gets the handoff. And he's brought down after a short gain. They managed a single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. He'll look to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Takes the handoff, now to throw. We've got a fumble pretty close to midfield. And no turnover, it's going to stay with the offense. Well, they scrambled back on top of the fumble. They lose a ton, though, and now they've got 4th down coming up.
Yeah, recovering it really only brought you one more play. With how much they lost on that play, well, here come the special teams. And now, well, now they got to be special.
Jacksonville in punt formation. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. Absolutely crushed his first punch, and here's another huge one. And no chance at a return as this one heads across the sideline at the 25-yard line. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he works through a lane for a gain up to the 30. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Shotgun snap to Jackson. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. They dump it off to the back. And this one does not go far.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
Breaks the tackle, still going. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. The Jaguars and this running back headed back out for a new series. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Ravens swoop it in, and they bring him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That's now a handful of sacks for the defense and a handful of bruises for the quarterback. Consider this, Kate. Truly elite defenses in this league, well, they average just over 3 sacks a game during an entire season. You put up 5 in a contest, you're playing like one of the league's best. Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
A good defensive play breaks that one up. So they're left with 4th down here.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. He has it at the 13. And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. And after the punt, the offense comes out onto the field. And it's going to be their football coming up. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Play action now with Jackson. His pass is complete. That's Zay Flowers. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Quick hitter complete. And he takes it across midfield and into Jaguars territory. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Only one frame remains before we see who's going to represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. The Ravens with it, facing the potential end of their postseason as they trail. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's able to take this up pretty close to that 40-yard line. Give him 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1. Lamar off the play fake. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. They send him left out of the slot. 1st down, here's Lamar. Completed to Flowers. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. They'll come up 1st and 10. Tight end motioning right. Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 1st down.
So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game. They'll run here following the penalty. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3. All right, here we go. 2nd down. The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense.
Delay of game, offense.
Man in motion wasn't set in time, just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired.
Still 2nd down.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Dump off complete to his running back. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
Here he is on 3rd and long. And the Jaguars are there. He's hauled down. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
We've learned how valuable sacks in a pass rush are in today's NFL. It's a bit surprising, isn't it, Kate, that that's their first sack of the game, but they found other ways to produce success on both sides of the ball. And they finally pick up a much-needed sack on that stat sheet.
Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And that brings things a little closer here late.
Such a perfect example of a kicker just doing his job. And now it's incumbent upon that defense to give him and their offense another shot.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll run here from the gun. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. New set of downs for him at the 38. Pass play on 1st and 10. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's running with it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
He's calling his own number again. And they take him down right along the 30. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
Oh, look at this. Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. It's the 2-minute warning here in Jacksonville. Jaguars with a 5-point lead. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Simple dive up the middle. And they make the play at the 23, a gain of only a little. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Left side, gets it out quick, and it's caught.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB, you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
This is biggest moment of the game so far. An important field goal try here. Ball on the left hash for this 41-yarder. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a 1-score ball game.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
Returning it from the 4. Finds some space. He's past the 30. This return makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. The Ravens in very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's 2nd. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Here he is to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. A give now from the gun. Escapes a defender. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. Throwing this back in the end zone. An alert play defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Now to throw. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That is their final one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Looking to throw it. And he's not going to escape this. The Jets drop him. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And the Jaguars make the play that should win them this game. Wow, an aggressive choice to go for it on 4th and that kind of distance. And an equally aggressive play in coverage to pick that pass off.
Yeah, that down and distance, you're not running it, right? Too far to get to the stick, so that defense had all eyes on the quarterback. They knew that pass was coming. And it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to execute it and go take it away. That's a big momentum swing for this defense.
So the Jaguars come away with the win in this one. And they'll raise that Lamar Hunt Trophy high as champions of the AFC. And that earns them 2 more weeks of football until they head to the Bayou and fight for a Super Bowl.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with.
Use the options on the left to edit.
It's time for the NFC Championship, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Detroit. It's the Falcons and the Lions under the lights on Sunday night.
One of these teams will represent the NFC in the Super Bowl in 2 weeks' time. Which will it be as we're underway? The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a second-round pick back in April's draft.
And just in case you didn't know in the days leading up to the NFC title game, you definitely know now. No rookie quarterback has ever won the Super Bowl. But this is getting towards uncharted territory. This is a monster deal. If this offense believes in it, which I believe that it does, they can be the ones to break that streak. And having spent time around this team, I'm starting to believe they're going to get it done.
2nd and 11. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards there and a Falcon first down. On play action, they'll throw. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6. They'll set up a throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now. They'll set up to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. So out now comes the field goal unit for the Falcons. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. And his kick is right there. It's good. Not the touchdown they wanted, but hey, you're on the road in the playoffs. They did get 3 on the board.
Yeah, it's a good opening drive, so you feel good about it yourself. You get to the sidelines. The defense feels good about you helping them right out of the gate. The team, yeah, they feel pretty good about coming in the playoffs and getting points on the board right away.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here are the Lions now as they get set for their opening drive. And a glance here at their quarterback, standing 6'3".
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special teams, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up second down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. That one a first down pickup of 8.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now a play fake here on first down. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Back to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Out of the gun now on third down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 39. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. From Falcon territory now, here's first and 10 at the 39-yard line. Finds Gibbs on the check down. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a second and long. Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
A field goal helps, but a touchdown gets you the lead. That had to be the message transmitted in the huddle. And they delivered there as that throw is going to keep the drive alive. And even better than that, set them up with a first and goal.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on first and goal to add some extra mass. They'll run with Gibbs. He showed off the athletic juke, but it didn't buy him a whole lot of real estate. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Lions have taken the lead here in this NFC Championship game. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. Here are the Lions Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. Well, now how about this return? And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. In motion goes the tight end. A quick throw there out to Williams. So nothing doing there, and it'll be second down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. And the Lions are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
Well, we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw, because for the most part, what they've seen, it's been pretty sensational.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Ball at the 24 and a 2nd and 11. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. First down Lions on a pickup of 13.
It's been a long season, but he still looks fresh running the football. He knows his guys are one game away from a Super Bowl, so he's going to give it all he's got, and that's a heck of a run right there.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's 2nd down.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose, and boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
It certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident, because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting first downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
And this will be a Falcons first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They go play action here on first down. That is incomplete.
It's another zone defense that looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job controlling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Got his man, it's Williams. They get 6, that'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Now back to throw. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. And this is good for a first down. His 2nd grab of this NFC Championship bout. A nice throw there. And this is a quarterback, you remember, looking to do what no other rookie has done, and that's lead his team into the Super Bowl.
And now you've made me go back down memory lane a little bit because we have had a few guys come close. Think about Patrick Mahomes in 2018. 2nd year in the league, but his first as a full-time starter. I go back to 2000 with the Vikings and Dante.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Straight ahead is Hall. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Hall again. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 43 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. 2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. They'll look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. Able to find his man, Kraft. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it's 3rd and 4 now. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
They'll look to throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. And his kick is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So the margin shrinks a bit as back-to-back drives here for him, end with field goals.
Yeah, we know no one's turning down 3, especially in the first half, but you've got to finish these drives in the end zone. That's got to be a priority. Nice to have a reliable kicker, but outside of his agent, you know you'd rather him kick 1-pointers instead of 3-pointers.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's complete to Dell. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. He'll look to throw. That's to the tight end, Laporta. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. Back to throw again. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. A great play there. 44 yards. And the Lions will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Now the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. touchdown. Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And the Falcons going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number one. They'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here comes third and about a foot. He'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. This from 54 yards away. And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will do it for this first half. So we've reached halftime here in the NFC Championship. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
But first, let's look back to the AFC Championship game held earlier today. And it's the Jacksonville...
Yeah, who has time for a halftime show with a trip to the Super Bowl on the line? Let's get back to it. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard.
Back to throw here. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
Brings up second down and 15 yards to go.
He'll drop to throw. And he comes back with one complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that brings up third and a full 10 yards. They're going to look to throw.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott.
And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football open to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche.
And a chance to take the lead with a touchdown.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. They have not gotten him going at all. Tried to spark something there with a longer throw, unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Jack Campbell with a pick. And the Lions are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down.
And plays like that are exactly what
gain of just 1. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The Falcons offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best of the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He finds his man complete. It's Logan. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 15 more yards there and quickly another 1st down. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. This pass out wide to Hall. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. And he's got his big tight end here. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a gain of 34.
Oftentimes now offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. They'll look to run with Hall. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Breece Hall punching it in from a yard away. And the Falcons have taken the lead here this 3rd quarter. They'll try and throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. And in the 3rd quarter here, they were trying to push that to a 3-point game, but instead it'll stay at 1.
And I'm a big proponent of not chasing points or going for 2 too early. But in this case, I understand why. You know, if you kick an extra point, you're just up 2, right? So field goal still puts the other team ahead. So you go for 2 here and protect the field goal lead. They didn't get it done, though.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So out now come the Lions. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive and that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Touchdown, Detroit. Drake London, 69. Have answered back with a third-quarter touchdown of their own to retake the lead.
Will set up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll look to throw. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now the Falcons offense gets ready to head back onto the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They'll set up the screen for Hall. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Back to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I would dare say that these guys would have liked to have given their defense a little bit more rest since they gave up a touchdown their last time out. For the last one, man, that's not going to happen.
Yep, they're going to have to grab those helmets, get right back out there. On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Lions offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. 1 quarter remains until the NFC crowns its champion. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL. Back now at Ford Field. Up at the 29 now. They'll head to the line. 2nd and a yard. Looking to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. It just appeared there that the defense, they had that read from the moment the ball was snapped. And not only did they get the interception, add a nice return on top of it, all the way into the end zone for a defensive touchdown.
Yeah, and the guy made the play. He gets the points. But it really was a group effort, wasn't it? How about the coaches? They've got to be so excited. All the preparation time in the film room, it translated into a big play that put points on the board for their team.
These fans on pins and needles. A Super Bowl berth on the line, tied in the 4th quarter as the kick is away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. So here come the Lions now. When you talk to these guys in training camp, these are the moments they say they live for. You're in a playoff game. It's tied, 4th quarter. Time for somebody to step up.
And can you execute under pressure? Because the pressure is intense right now. No one wants has to be responsible for making the error that costs their team? But at the same time, who's going to be responsible for making the play that gives the advantage to your team? Who's going to break out? Just what you said.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They'll set up a throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the Falcons' 41-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. It's Bowman, and he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they went the wrong way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. 2nd and 14. Got his man, Dell. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12. And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on 4th. It would be 58 yards from here. Now back to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got him there complete. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 28. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. They'll run on 1st down. It's Bowman. And he takes this one in for the Lions touchdown. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and they will take a 7-point lead. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They need a touchdown to tie it. Of course, they know full well they won't have too many more possessions, if any, in this championship game. Throwing left side, it's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. They'll drop to throw. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Aiden Hutchinson in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. And he's got his... Oh, no, he lost the football. And this is scooped up by the Lions. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. And they were hoping. And now as
knows with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. They'll look to throw. Short throw. He's got Kraft. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. He's back to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And they'll get this down to the 10.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots. Bottom line, 2-yard gain's just not going to cut it in this situation. You've got to move the ball downfield in order to have a chance.
Defense will give them that the rest of the way. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. Back to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
They'll go for it. It's Hall. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Breece Hall, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. These fans on pins and needles. A Super Bowl berth on the line, tied in the 4th quarter as the kick is away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Detroit's offense ready to take over. Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. This to Laporta, right side. Here's 2nd down and 3. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Could this be the drive that ultimately wins the game? How about the initiative he just took there? Running with it after he couldn't find a throwing lane, and he drove them into range for a game-winning field goal with that play. What an opportunity they've been presented to come through with the win.
And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This for a trip to the Super Bowl. And his kick here is good. And the Lions are going to win this game. The Lions are Super Bowl bound, the NFC champs. As we say, thanks for watching and good night.